Welcome once again, everyone, to the Game or Die channel. I am your host, Ryan Moore, as always, and tonight it is another round of retro game nights. Basically, where I choose a game to play for a certain amount of time. I haven't really decided on what I want to play or how long I want to play it. These kind of go into some crazy territories. The last few nights, um, I started with playing some retro games, and then wound up into playing some kind of crazy different ones. We played some video game pinball, and we got really into Indiana Jones pinball. And then last night, I started playing Cuphead. And, excuse me, Cuphead, oh boy, that game is amazing for a bunch of different reasons, but also because I have beaten it and I was really stressed out the first time I beat it, but then now I'm going through it and trying different strategies, having people help me in the chat saying, "Hey, do this, do that, get with this or get this particular upgrade instead of that." And it's really helping me learn the bosses, learn how the game works like on a different level than just playing through it. And I'm really really enjoying that. But for tonight, I'm going to play a few things. One of the things that I wanted to play was a game from my childhood that, man, this was one of my favorite games growing up, and no one ever talks about it. It's called Knights of the Round. It's a Capcom game, and it was an arcade game getting ported to the Super Nintendo. And basically, you have a choice of picking through three different characters: King Arthur, Lancelot, or Percival. So I'll show off the game for a little bit. We'll maybe bounce around through a few things that I wanted to show off tonight, and then see where the night takes us. But I am excited for playing this game because it is a really good game. Hey, Gabe and Night, or Gabe and Zone. Yes. Play Night is actually more for modern games than retro games. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I really like Play Night, but I have them separated. Launch boxes for classic retro games. Play Night is actually for more modern games. I use that in place of GOG Galaxy. GOG Galaxy was really good, but so many of the plugins are broken, and most of the time that launcher has kind of been left to sit and die for the last year and a half or so. It hasn't really received updates, so I switched over to Play Night, and I really enjoy that for managing my more modern games. Like anything that has to do with that stuff, I really like that. All right, hey Oscar, how's it going, man? Hope you had a good rest of your stream, and I'm just going to be playing some retro games, and I'm thinking of playing a little bit of Knights of the Round and seeing how far I get this time. That's weird. That's a bummer. Just Odyssey, not much. Dude, no problem. Had fun watching you. That was really fun. Hope you're doing good, having a good evening. All right. So basically what this game is, it's a hack and slash. It's a brawler. But I've always loved it. I actually got this game as a Christmas present with my Super Nintendo. This was the first Super Nintendo game I ever played and owned. So Arthur is kind of all around, both power and speed. Lancelot is a lot faster, but has a little bit less power. I always went with Percival because he had more power, but a little less speed. And speed is not really required until way later on in the game. So I always like going with Percival, at least for the beginning of the game. It is a two-player game, and it is also an arcade game as well, so that's fun. Yes, it is literally Knights of the Round Table. And no one talks about this game. And the music is so good, too. So this is a hard game too. I was never really great at it, single player, but when you get to play 2 players, it's much more easy, manageable. All right. And the weird little just cutscenes and interludes between levels and stuff like that, it's really cool. Oh, nice. Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't think I ever actually played that one. I think the last, like, Sonic game that I played around that time was in the Secret Rings. Or the 6 Rings or something like that. It was right when the Wii U was kind of starting to get a lot of games. And that was the last... I think it was around launch, actually. I could be wrong. But it's been a while. But that was, like, the last main Sonic game until recently when they started doing, like, Sonic Mania and... No, I did play Generations. That's true. I played Generations. I've actually played a lot of Sonic games. I played the new one that came out a few months ago. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Sonic... Not Sonic Forces, right? No. Oh, that's really cool. That actually sounds really interesting. I did not know it was like straight up the King Arthur story, but with Sonic and pals. That's cool. I might actually have to play that now. Sonic games, man. I grew up on Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and Sonic and Knuckles, Sega, or Sonic CD. Like, all those games I grew up with and I love. And it's a bummer that once Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 came out, Sonic became a joke. And like the games just started becoming abysmal, and it was really sad to see because I've always liked Sonic games. But then you had the one with the werehog and stuff, and I was just like, oh man, I don't know what they're doing with Sonic. I mean, even Sonic Adventure. Like, I really like Sonic Adventure. I was not into Sonic Adventure 2 as much. But by that time, I was just in a different frame of mind for games at that point. Because that was when I was in college. Or going into college. And I was like, I want to play something not Sonic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was born in 1985, so the consoles I grew up and played with, like the Nintendo, was brand new when I was born, and I started gaming at 1988, so I was 3 years old, and started playing NES games around 3 years old. And since then, I've been playing video games ever since. And, you know, like, that's what's really fun, is talking with people and hearing when they started playing video games and what their, you know, childhood memories are. They're so different than mine, and I really like that. I really like hearing people have a real fondness for some games that I never even played because I felt like, you know what, maybe this is a little bit more geared towards a younger crowd. I think having the internet and YouTube be a really large part about allowing people to experience older console generations and things like that, or even have knowledge of that. You would never know that stuff if YouTube wasn't really around, because you wouldn't be conversing with people at a older age bracket than yourself. And I really like that. I think that's really cool. Especially, like, the wealth of knowledge, dude, because the only way you would know about some of that stuff if the internet wasn't around, was, you know, gaming magazines. And when those old magazines were, those older issues were gone, they were gone. You know, there was no such thing as eBay and, you know, downloadable PDFs of old game magazines or anything like that. So if you missed an issue, you missed an issue. And that was the only way to get gaming information. Now everything is just online instantly. There's people who collect it and then start, you know, streaming and talking about it, making videos, history, Wikipedia, all that stuff. And it's just the amount of knowledge that people can have are crazy. I think it was interesting. There was a kid that used to come into my store all the time, and he was basically a walking Wikipedia. He would just basically recite Wikipedia articles about Mega Man and things like that. He was a really, really young kid, and he never even played the games, but he knew all about the games because he used to watch YouTube videos about him. I remember Bradford. I don't remember. Here we go. I like that you can get on the horse. Nice. That's awesome. So now I'm Lancelot, so I have a little bit better speed, and it is definitely good for more enemies on screen in boss fights too. But like, it was funny, like Oscar was actually streaming earlier, and he was playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and I was like, oh yeah, awesome, Donkey Kong Country 3. And then he started talking about Pokemon, and I was like, dude, I didn't even play Pokemon. I never played Pokemon other than when I had my game store and was doing repairs for the game save. So I would take the batteries out, replace the batteries for the game save, and I had to check them. And I think I told this story the other night, but I had to check them all. And so the only time I would play Pokemon was when I had to start the game, put my name in, get to the first save point, turn it off, turn it back on, make sure the game saved, and then turn it off again and then hand it back to the customer. But that's the only time I play Pokemon, and it's like so many people have a reverence for that series that I never played. It's really cool how the internet, you know, can bring different demographics together, for a lack of a better word. I need to get this guy down, jeez. And now I'm King Arthur, so now I'm more balanced. I really don't remember this boss. I remember Scorn and... Here we go. Man. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, nor have I, really. My wife loves Pokemon, though, and so I hear about that series from her, and I know a little bit more about it because of her. She was playing... the first Pokemon game I really watched get played was... she was playing Pokemon Fire Red, I believe, on Game Boy Advance. And then for Christmas, I got her the Switch version of Pokemon Eevee. And again, I watched her play that for a little bit. But, and then she was super into Pokemon Go. For, I think, the first, like, 3 years of our marriage, she would always play that wherever we went. She would, like, bust out Pokemon Go for just, like, a round or two. Just checking, making sure she caught some, whatever Pokemon were around. And I thought that was really cool. I dig the idea of it. It's just, I'm not a big RPG fan, so the whole, you know, turn-based characters, just not my thing. Okay. I'm not doing hot in this game, but that's fine. That's cool. Like, it's weird because like Pokemon Go was such a different thing. And I really thought the idea had some of the most unique gameplay for that style of game. I was like, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, I think I need to be Lancelot here. I always liked that this guy was named Skywalker, because I always thought of Luke Skywalker from Star Wars. And this is like early 90s too, so Star Wars was still kind of considered pretty nerdy to like. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay is very basic, so I can see not really getting into the gameplay because there's only so much you can watch. But yeah, I mean, it's all about the people, you know, and the crazy things that happen. That's cool. I like spamming the door right there as they spawn in. But the music in this game is so good. Catching Pokemon in a graveyard. That's interesting. As long as they're respectful, I think that's interesting and cool. I know that there's a way to do a special move. I can't remember what it is. Should have used it right there. That's the special move. It's like a spin. Oh, that's right. You can block. Dude, I'm doing horrible at this, but that's fine. I'm just having fun. I more wanted to show this game off. I always think it's a game that I really like showing off when no one else knows about it. Graveyard at night, man. That doesn't seem... That seems spooky. I would not want to do that. Like, nothing's gonna happen, obviously, but still, it's just the atmosphere. I would rather not. Okay, come on. There we go. There it is. But with all games back then, when you use a special move, you lose a little bit of life, too. All right. Yeah, let's get Percival. Let's just knock these people out. And what's really cool, too, is when you get to the end of the level, as you kill people and get more points and stuff like that, like picking up treasure chests, you actually level up your character, and your armor actually improves. So your character is going to actually look different as you play and level up. I think that's really cool for a game like this. Like, you didn't really see that all that often. Like, not just the same sprite for your character the entire game. Like, what a cool concept. I should actually bust out the arcade version at some point and play through it. Aw, man. Yeah, there's a tad bit of RPG-ish to it. And again, this is why I just never liked the term RPG to describe leveling up. Like, just say leveling up. Because just because you level up a character or you can put stats into a character doesn't mean you're role-playing, you know? I mean, I'm assuming it's more taken because of... trying to think. And if you save those guys, too, from battle, because, like, you have your helpers, too. They'll leave they'll leave treasure chests and stuff like that, and that's rad. But what was I saying? I can't remember. Oh, RPG elements and stuff like that. I'm assuming it's more because of Dungeons and Dragons. So really quick, what's also neat about this game is that, oh my gosh, I cannot believe I didn't pause it. When you have those treasure chests and hams and stuff like that, food items on the ground, if you whack them, I'll get to that in just a moment. When you whack the items that are on the ground, like treasure chests or food items, they'll split into two. So you can actually take a little bit. So if you are playing with another character, you can actually separate the items so both of you can have a little bit. So if you're both needing a little bit of health, you can take one health item, cut it into two, and then one person take one side and one person take the other. And I think again, it's just a really interesting mechanic that you just didn't see anywhere else. And it's like, why? Why didn't we get more games that use that type of thing? I started writing it. I started writing the article a little bit today, but it's gonna, I always try to make my articles interesting to read. And with something like that, there's so many ideas. It's gonna take me a while. I normally can write something like a game review. I write it in one sitting. I think the longest game review I did was Witcher 3, I think, was even short. Compared to, I think, Elden Ring. My Elden Ring review was, I think, the longest review that I wrote. And I wasn't really even trying. It was just like I had a lot to say about it. Yeah. Yeah, I had a timer for myself earlier today to start writing a little bit of it. We're gonna go with Lancelot. But I normally write game reviews in one sitting, just so that I can get it done. I like to finish my thoughts and then move on to something else. And when I write game reviews, I don't actually talk about like the story so much and the games. Like, so many reviews just focus on the same, like, watch this. See, you can split all that stuff up into little pieces. So this turkey gets split up into 4 smaller turkeys. And it's just really cool. So, all right. Silver Emperor Arlon. Most game reviews just focus on the same, like, they have the same format. This is how the graphics look, this is how the sound looks, this is how the game plays, and it's like, you don't read a review to read how the jump button works and how dashes work, like, especially now where every game kind of all feels the same. There's so many of the same mechanics in every game. You know what the game plays like and looks like. You want to hear someone's thoughts on the game itself if it does something well, not what the jump button is. Like, oh, the jump button is on button A. Like, you don't need that. No one needs that. And a lot of these more, professional games media reviews do that. And I just go, eh. Exactly. You're not looking for a tutorial. You're looking for an opinion. Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right. Boss fight, Percival. Take him down. Take him down a peg. There we go. Got him. Awesome. Exactly. They can do the games can do the tutorials themselves. Well, good. Now stage 3 clear. There we go. Another level up. Nights tournament. At least I got here. Like, I would be kind of sad if I didn't get here at least. I don't think I'm going to make it much further, but that's fine. We'll switch out to something else. I think it's, I want to say it's level 10 when you start getting like crazy armor and stuff. Yep. And this is why I like this game. It is very Streets of Rage, but with a medieval style on it. Oh, this is where the barbarians come in and the Hawkman. The Hawk guys suck. Oh, the Phantom, that's right. I think he busts out a hawk. I can't remember. It's been a while. Okay, I got still another 2 continues or so. We'll do Arthur. No, it's his game. Might as well, right? And he does this double character too. Ugh. Throwing knives, cheap little things too. Okay, at least I got one of them down. There's the Hawks. All right. Almost. There it is. That is one thing that I really liked about Streets of Rage 4, is that they actually had, look how he backflips away from me. They actually have the characters bounce off the side of the screen so that they don't go off screen. One of the biggest things with brawlers, thing that I hated always, was you would hit someone off screen, you would never know where they were, and then it would take forever for them to come back on screen. So you'd just be playing this waiting game half of the time. Oh, that was always such a bummer. Yes, what game do you want to hear my opinion on? That's interesting. I was actually talking with it about Minecraft earlier today on the Prince of Persia stream. I can't remember his name. I apologize if you're watching. We were talking about Minecraft, and Minecraft was something that when that game was in beta, I remember hearing about it. One of my friends was like, dude, Minecraft is going to be big. And I was like, what's Minecraft? And he's like, I don't even know how to describe it, dude. And he was just telling me, like, he explained the actual, like, beginning of the game to me. I'm going to pause this for a second here, because trying to actually have this as, while I'm talking about this is just crazy. He was basically going, okay, you need to have, or you're your character, and you basically spawn in a world, big open world, and all the graphics are crazy. It's really low resolution, blocky graphics, but it's in 3 dimensions. And then I went, okay. And he goes, so you're in this open world, and basically all these monsters come out at night. And at nighttime, you kind of have to hide. So you start digging in the ground, and you like burrow yourself. And then you create houses. And then you do this. Like, he would just kind of tell me the gameplay. And I was like, okay, but what's like the story? What's the goal? And he's like, there is none. I was like, what? Like, my mind just could not comprehend like a sandbox game where you just create stuff. And I was like, well, what are you supposed to create? And he's like, you're not supposed to create anything. You're supposed to create what you want. And I was like, I don't understand. And then once I started actually seeing the game, it was like, oh, this is like Legos. This is just build what you want. And that was always kind of a little bit weird to me. It was really hard for me to get into Minecraft because Minecraft was such a different concept. And that's one of the things with most video games that's really hard for me to get into and stay with a game is when there's no objective. When there's no objective, it cannot hold my interest for very long. That's why I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, because yes, there are objectives in multiplayer games, but there's no like end goal. It is just continually leveling up. And so multiplayer games just are really hard for me to stick with. And so it was crazy for me to hear about this game that was so popular, even in beta form, and just have an overwhelming number of people say this is the greatest game ever created. And I went, what do you do in it? And no one could tell me what you do in it because you kind of just do what you want. And then like it just blew up. And this was 2009 is when 2009 I think I heard about Minecraft. I didn't play it until 2015. No. Yeah, I think it was early 2015. I started playing Minecraft because the girl that I was talking to, she wanted me to play Minecraft with her on her server. And so she showed me the ropes and how to play Minecraft years later after I knew about it, but I never played it. It was crazy. And then once virtual reality came out, once the Oculus Rift came out, they released Minecraft in VR, and I went, this is the way to play Minecraft. Like, I actually really like playing Minecraft in VR. It is something of a time sink because you can just get sucked into that world. I literally booted up Minecraft in VR like not more than maybe 8 or 9 days ago. If that, like, I think it was like maybe last Friday. I think I booted it up a little bit, and I'll play it on stream too, because dude, it's a really fun, interesting game. And I have run a Minecraft server, or I did. I don't even know if my server data is still available. I have it all, like I self-host it. It's not a Realms or anything like that. It's just I self-host my own Minecraft server. And so I would play with my nephew or try to get him to play. He started getting a little bit old once I started getting into it. But it's such a fun, unique game, dude. I think it's really, really interesting. I am not the type of person to spend, 4 months building something like a big castle or something like that in that game. I just don't have the desire to, but I'll appreciate anyone who does it. Well, that was nice of the round. I got a game over there. I got fairly far for, just streaming and not really paying attention to it. It's a really cool game. It was my first Super Nintendo game because I got it for Christmas. But you can see, like, the characters are leveling up and their costumes change and all that. It's awesome. What a great game. Like, even Arthur, like, look at Arthur's armor compared to what it was when I was playing with him, where his armor's all big and puffy and gold and all over. So awesome. All right. Well, let's figure out something else to play. I was going back and forth between like maybe playing Kirby Superstar Saga, because that kind of sounds pretty fun. Maybe even some Mario. I'm not really sure. I think I want to save like franchises and series for another installment. Yeah, I heard that earlier today when we were talking about it. Someone said the exact same thing. You play Minecraft for 2 weeks and then you don't touch it for 2 months. And it's kind of true. I think it's just the creativity aspect is pretty overwhelming for most people. Let's start a new game save. We'll do number 3. 3 slot will be the stream slot. So before I owned my game store, I used to work at it. My best friend used to own it before I did. And then when I was working at the game store, I would have another friend come in, and he and I would play the Samurai Kirby game, which is a mini game, over and over and over and over. Like, we would spend my lunch break just playing this. And Samurai Kirby is basically just a timing mini game where as soon as you see the exclamation point, you have to hit the button, and if you hit it faster than the opponent, then you win. That's all the game is. But the atmosphere of this game, again, it's a Super Nintendo game that replicates a samurai, final battle scene in a movie. And it's just like, dude, the sound, the music, everything about it is so stinking good. So I'm going to crank up the music just a little bit here. If it gets too loud, let me know, but I really dig the ambiance of this game. We're going to go with beginner because I'm playing on an emulator, so there is a little bit of lag. Emulation lag is not that bad, but I also am playing through a streaming PC as well. Yes. And that's where, once that Ender Dragon got put in and stuff, I went, oh, okay, there is an end goal to it, technically. And so that's what I would try to... give me 1 second here. And I love his mouth, like his face. It's so joyous. Oh, I've always loved that. So, yeah, I think with Minecraft, like, there is an end goal now, which is really interesting and cool, and, I like that. What I like doing is trying to get to that, but at my own pace, and I'm really slow at that type of stuff, and just, yeah. Yeah, some good, some bad updates. Just kind of once Notch sold that company to Microsoft, it kind of took off in a different direction. And I don't think it's terrible or bad. It's just, it is a very different style of game that I'm not super into all the time, but I go back to it every once in a while and go, yeah, I'll play a little bit. But again, it feels like there is no driving goal for me to strive for. Yes, there's the Ender Dragon, but that takes so long to get to, and the majority of the time that you play just takes so long. We'll do Samurai Kirby a couple more times because I love this. Oh, I always forget with Super Nintendo, because it's a Japanese company game, the buttons are a little bit swapped with Nintendo, and I always forget that. Okay, we're going to go beginner again. We're going to get past the cook. Crank up the volume for me, too. There we go. I'll drop down the volume just so that it doesn't blow out anyone's ears. Or that you can hear me talk. There we go. Pie in the face. Yeah. If it doesn't show anything at a con, like that's a pretty bad sign. King DDDD. All right. We're gonna at least get past King DDD. So it's cool. It actually tells you like the milliseconds that it takes for you to press. Mine, I think, was around 11 to 16. My bad. I hit it too early. There's 17. Yeah, I normally get around 16-ish. 14 to 16. 14 to 16, I think, was kind of my sweet spot. But playing on an emulator that's going through a streaming PC, there is a little extra amount of lag. Well, let's bounce out. Let's do something else. So what's really cool about Kirby Superstar Saga is that it's kind of like a bunch of games in one. They're smaller ones, but they are games nonetheless. Let's do a little bit of Spring Breeze. Let's start that. It's a basic Kirby game. Kirby, I love Kirby. It is not my first time playing. Do not need to explain copy to me. But Kirby, I said no. Kirby is a very simple game. It's a very simple game. It doesn't need a lot of explanation, nor does it have a lot to offer. But what it offers is really fun. And so I've always liked the fact that you can pick up and play Kirby no matter what your age is and really enjoy it. And the music's really good too. And who doesn't love Kirby? He's a big pink puffball. And technically he's like the most powerful character in all of the Nintendo universe. Like in Smash Brothers. He's the only one survived in Ultimate, right? I never played Ultimate, not for a single second, but I know that he's the only one that like survived, right? So he's got to be pretty stinking powerful. I need to... Oh, that's right. I can get a little helper. Like, how cool is that? That's great. And just let him do all the work. Ha. Man, Minecon. I totally forgot that was even a thing. He really is. It's kind of crazy how much Sakurai like can do with a game that appeals to like such a broad spectrum of people. I don't get hit or hurt by the bombs, right? I always liked getting the knight and having the Link helmet or the Link hat from Link to the Past. I always thought that was cool. There we go. What a fun game. Man, what was it? The last time I started, like, I was trying to actually get back into streaming. Was it last year? Or 2 years ago? Man, now I can't even remember. But it was the Forgotten Lands game that came out. And I started streaming it, and someone was like actually watching me and talking to me in chat. But I was streaming it on my PC upstairs, and I didn't have chat open. And they were telling me, dude, the volume's not on. The volume, I can't hear gameplay. And then they just left. And I was like, oh, that's a bummer. I totally feel bad because I didn't realize it until afterwards. Like, I was streaming for like 3 hours, and then there was no audio on it at all. And it's only because I wasn't down here. I was upstairs, and I just had OBS open, playing the game. The copying ability is so good, too. It's so fun. I do remember the one thing with, like, what was the last one? Forgotten Lands. I've always had a very easy time playing Kirby, to the point where there's not a whole lot of challenge for me playing Kirby games. So when I sit down and play a Kirby game, I want a little bit more challenge, and I feel like they don't offer the challenge that I require. Like, you got to get to, like, the last level before it actually gets pretty hard. And I'm just like, I need something a little bit more. And I just want something different. I don't need King DDD. I don't need Waddle Dee and stuff like that. Like, give me something different. Yeah, so I've had a Twitch account since like 2015 or so, and I started trying to do, like, this is the interesting thing here. Let me pause this really quick because I got to turn the volume down. I've been streaming since 2009. I was streaming on Justin TV. When I had my game store, I streamed Rock Band tournaments and like late night tournaments. I did a New Year's Eve stream by myself and just playing Rock Band because like everyone else was out partying, and I was like, I don't want to do that. So I stayed in my store and just streamed me playing Rock Band on New Year's Eve. So I've been doing that a long time. And then when Twitch came along, or when it got bought by Amazon, I started streaming a little bit, but only, you know, on really off times. And then I dropped that for years. And then a couple years ago, I tried doing it again, but I just, again, got so busy with work and traveling that I didn't have time to do it really long term. And I also do stream me working. Like, I actually work and stream teaching for a living. So that's what I do for a long time as well. So I haven't taken it seriously until just now. Like, this last couple of weeks, since the beginning of January. So just a couple weeks here. That's when I've taken it actually seriously. But I streamed for like a week's, you know, for like 8 hours at a time, one time, or like last year I would stream music, you know, or my podcast. But that's really it. It's never been something like where I'm doing it on a schedule. It's never been schedulized. There you go. Go do your work. Helper, help. Ah. But I'm actually having a lot more fun now with streaming, and again, trying to get affiliate and stuff like that. It's gonna make me streaming a lot more viable. And also, I'm just trying to have a different, you know, perspective on life over the last few months. Ooh, that was quick. There we go. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy you did too. I've been having a lot of fun conversations with you, dude. There we go. Oh yeah, you're totally OG. The followers that I have were from years ago. I'm surprised half of those accounts still exist. It's only been the last 2 weeks that I've been really actually streaming, so I wouldn't count anything other than the last week or two to actually count. And even then, like, I didn't get any followers really until this last week. I think that first raid was actually really helpful. And then, was it 2 nights ago or 2 days ago? I got the other stream where it was like 47 people or something like that. And I got a few followers from that, so definitely helps. And if you recommend me to anyone at all, I always appreciate that. Don't feel obligated to. I mean, again, this is all just straight up enjoy yourself, hang out, have fun. But any shares I always appreciate too. Ah, a chicken. Yeah. Dude, this This power up here. Kind of overpowered. Like, dude, 3 hits and that boss, quote unquote, boss is dead. But again, that's Kirby. It's like these boss fights are like, you just have to hit them twice instead of once to kill them. I always loved the Mike one where he turns into a rock star. How do I... There we go. Even though that's a really good power-up. That's great. Okay, it's like a baseball one, then the next one is going to be a rock star. Oh, here's the rock star. There we go. I don't care if I used it. I'm just having fun. I'm not taking this too seriously tonight. I just want that one up, man. There we go. There we go. Oh man, I got eaten. Yeah, of course, dude. That's, I mean, I'm 100% genuine. I don't play games with people. I don't lie to people. I'm not disingenuous. I try to be as honest and open as possible too. Like, probably to a fault sometimes. But, you know, we're here to play video games and talk about them. And I definitely have certain opinions that people don't like, but that's okay. You know, I'm not here to screw around with people. And also, like, with the toxic stuff too, like, yeah, you don't need to be in those types of environments. It's not worth it. That's why I actually, it's a big reason why I don't play multiplayer games, especially like first-person shooters. I never got into Call of Duty multiplayer for that specific reason. I've just never enjoyed, like, trash talking and being rude and mean to people, and then just the crazy weird stuff that goes on with those people. Well, I hope you enjoy, man, can't talk tonight. I hope you enjoy the streams and talking. If you need to get anything off your chest, that's fine too. Yeah, I totally get that, dude. I've been there. I have been there. Like I said, a couple days ago, it gets better. Man, this just gets them down so quickly. Good. Gourmet Race, this song, man, this song is so good. Nice. I've always loved this song. I'm trying to remember, do I just push forward or do I have to... Is there a run button at all? I should probably restart. But... Oh, it's a double tap, that's right. There we go. Oh, I should have gotten that tomato. Should have gotten those. I won, but I didn't get as many. This is because I didn't have the double tap. I wasn't using that. And I would love to get into like more multiplayer games, but I just don't have the time to get good enough. Like, that's the thing, is when you play multiplayer games, it's crazy. Nice. What type of job are you looking for? Are you looking for anything in particular in a certain field, or just kind of whatever you can get? I should have just went this way. There we go. Ah, he still won. Nice. That is definitely something I wish I was better at, for sure. Oh, I'm a jetpack. I didn't realize that. Dude, I am missing so much of this stuff. Oh, I should have gotten that tomato. Yeah, exactly, dude. You kind of got it at that point. Like, you know what to do. That's pretty cool. And, dude, especially with Unity, like, so many games use that. That's got to be a really powerful and good skill to have. Why do I keep missing them, man? Oh, I got 32 on that one. All right, cool. I'm okay with that. He's going to have more, though. Oh, okay. He had more food, but I have more wins. All right. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Let's play something else. Had a little fun with Kirby. Had a little fun with Knights of the Round. That's right, you were saying that. That's pretty cool. I would love to play a little bit of Mega Man, but I'm so bad at Mega Man. And if I'm going to play that style of game, I'm going to play Cuphead. And we'll play Cuphead in a little bit here. But I want to play for a little bit more with some old games. Just trying to think. Oh, NBA Jam. I'm not a big sports guy at all, but man, I will play NBA Jam anytime, any day. I love that game. Out to lunch. All right. I want to play Paperboy. Paperboy 2, which is not as good as the first Paperboy on NES. Paperboy 1 on NES is the best Paperboy, bar none. And you just don't see this style of game anymore. And what's really interesting about Paperboy 2 is they give you a different route. So the street is on the other side. It's on the right-hand side on the left hand instead of the left-hand side. And that always threw me off whenever I would try and play this game. And I don't know about anyone else, but I actually don't like the graphics in this compared to... I already died. Jeez. Compared to the NES, that one is ingrained into my mind. We're going to play that next. Just to see how much better it is. Like, it's so good. The music in this is actually much better, though. Oh my gosh. I was horrible at this game, but I'm pretty good at the original Paperboy. Again, on NES, even though the arcade is actually considered the obviously better version, I didn't grow up with that one. I never played the arcade until like way later. We gotta at least finish the day. Like, I'll play this until at least I finish the first day. There we go. Like how the store's getting robbed and you throw a newspaper at the robber. That's great. Okay, that is something I can't go up. Yeah, I gotta get that, right? Prince Pistachio just gotta pump the legs. It's not that hard. It's just I was never as familiar with Paperboy 2 as opposed to Paperboy 1. We'll play Paperboy 1 in a little bit here. I gotta at least beat the first day. I never owned this one. I only owned Paperboy on NES. Oh, he just beamed me. And it doesn't even say Paperboy calls it quits. Like, come on. I'm not, but thanks. I'm not doing great, but I appreciate the input. I can fully like, dude, come on, look at my score. It's bad. We're not even gonna put a name. That's how bad it is. But we'll play it another time, another go or so here, at least until I finish day 1. That's true. But the music is actually kind of good. It's a little bit more jazzy. It's a little bit more relaxed. Like, come on, who doesn't? Let's crank this music up a little bit. And some of the obstacles are actually pretty good too. Like, I actually like that monster coming out of the sewer gate and stuff like that. That's pretty good. Seriously, if I was a Paperboy and I had to put up with this, I'd call it quits too. That's all I'm saying. I'm dealing with ghosts, people robbing stores, dogs. I always remembered the commercial for Paperboy. That was always one of my favorites. Should watch some commercials sometime on this channel. I think that would be fun. Some old school game commercials. I know a lot of people have seen them, but I haven't seen them in years. You know, again, since they were on and actually aired. What is this guy? What is he throwing and why is he throwing it? I want to live here. I want to live at that castle. Yeah. You know what was a weird one was the... Yeah. Yeah, I will always take suggestions. I did a viewer choice stream the other night, but I'm down. I don't have anything in mind right now. I just played through Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. So I'm still trying to figure out what I actually want to play. So I'm down for some suggestions. Anything retro from Atari 2600 up until around Nintendo 64, let's say. We did play Felix the other night. That's a great game. I was telling people how that was my mom's favorite game. She loved Felix, and so it's one of the only video games we ever played. We went to Blockbuster, and she was like, "Oh, Felix the cat. I love Felix." And I was like, "Okay, let's rent that." Nice. That's awesome. I don't know what it is about Felix, but moms love Felix. And the music for this obstacle course is nowhere near as good as the NES one either. Lolo, okay. We'll do Lolo next. We'll do Lolo after Paperboy 1, because I just want to at least play it. I got close enough. Dude, thanks for following. I appreciate that. Okay. I want to play the NES. We got to Tuesday. We'll die. We'll load up. I'll do one level of Paperboy 1, and then we'll do Lolo. Which Lolo? What number? First, second, third? However many there are, I can't even remember at this point. OG number 1. All right, cool. You're basically murdering people sometimes in this game. Just hit a car, the jack falls down, goes onto the guy. I really liked, this is a kind of a basic game. You're just throwing newspapers into people's, onto people's doorsteps or in their mailbox. I like that they kind of added a little bit extra by allowing you to get resubscribers. If you get all of the papers into the houses that you're supposed to. Yeah, I know. It's got to be a good arm on the Paperboy. If he can hurl a newspaper so hard that a car falls off a jack. So he murders people, but he also stops crime. So it kind of all evens out, right? I like that they didn't go with just more houses. Like, they added different, styles of houses, like a castle with a moat. Like, that's cool. I really like that. But I never owned this as a kid, and I always wanted to because I had such good memories of Paperboy on the original Nintendo. Yeah, you really do have to be pixel perfect, that's for sure. Okay, good. Wow, that was close. He's also kind of a jerk. I love it. Throwing newspapers at children, jumping rope, and babies. Kind of does his own thing. Those curbs are deceptive. We'll go through this fast. But the night is young. We'll... all right. We'll quit out. We'll do some NES and then Lolo. There we go. Yeah, this is the Paperboy I know. This is the Paperboy I grew up with. Matt Hoffman. Yeah, this is the Paperboy I grew up with. This is probably like my fourth game I ever played. It was Mario, for sure, in Duck Hunt. Dino Ricky, Paperboy. Man, this music too is so good. I could play this all night. I won't, I promise, but I could. I always thought this kid was trying to pull his pants up. We could never figure out what that kid was doing. Oh, got hit by the car. And I love when you get hit and you fall down, you just turn into this amorphous blob. Like, there is no idea, like, where his head is or anything. Like, it's just this blob on the street. Oh, I didn't mean to hit too. Oh, well. Doesn't really matter. She was coming at me. You all saw it. It was self-defense. Oh, I'm having some terrible aim tonight. There we go. Ah, the dog. Yeah, if you got other suggestions, once we play a little bit of Lolo, I'll take some more suggestions. Anyone who wants to suggest something, I am down for it. I might not play it, but I probably will. It just really depends. Like I said, we went through a few games yesterday, or on the stream from the other night. Man, my brain is just not working tonight. I like the jackhammer guy. I could honestly play this all night. And I never understood what those were. It took me so long. Like, I always called them motorcycle grannies because they're like on a motorcycle, but they don't look like bikers. They look like grannies. Really? Really, Ryan? Come on. Oh, let's see how bad I did. Ooh, that is not good. All right. There we go. Got one. I'm going to go a little bit faster this time. A little bit more loose. I always like trying to get the the newspaper into the ones that didn't subscribe. There it is. Paperboy calls it quits. All right. Well, we're done with that. What was it, Lolo? All right. Dude, I don't even remember the last time I played this game. Good grief. It's probably been 20 years since the last time I played this game. Probably around, yeah, maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 18, like 2006, 2007, maybe. Ouch. Oh, the music. Yeah. There it is. Okay. You are going to have to remind me how to play this game, because it's been a long time. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Get that. Shoot this guy. Get that. There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. Got it. This is such jaunty music. Hey, no worries. That's fine. I am trying to remember how to play this game because it's been a while. It's been roughly 18 years since I played this game. So I'm trying to remember. Okay, I gotta get all the hearts and all that. I get hung up on the little level parts every once in a while. Okay, come on. Oh, man. But you can't beat this music, dude. It's so good. Okay, so they crack. I was like, dude, that seems pretty easy if they can't attack you. There we go. I just gotta be careful. Use the block. Do it, dude. Come back to streaming. It's fun. I'll watch you. Nice. That would be fun. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Nah, man, dude, I honestly don't remember how to play this game. It's been so long. And now I'm kind of stuck. Okay. Can I move anything around here? And if I can, like, what am I supposed to do? Double zap. Okay. We'll try it again. Like I said, it's been so long. I pretend I'm playing this for the first time because it's been that long. Ugh. I already messed up. Do you just have to restart if you miss it? There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. Ooh, what? Dude. Restart it. Okay. Aw, man, come on. That's... Oh, this is a hard game. I don't remember it being this hard. Dude. How do I go back? Your timing is a little bit behind. Okay. On the screen, tell me where to go from here. Okay, there we go. So I'm back at the lizard. I'll take some advice in backseat gaming, please. I appreciate it at this point. Go down 2, right 2, up 2. Okay. This is like Twitch plays Pokemon, but with you directing me. Okay, so I have to restart it. If you stay there, he sleeps in the right spot. Okay. So I go over here, I grab these hearts, and then I just kind of hang out here, and he sleeps in the right spot. Okay. Ah, okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, we got it. This was probably a game that young Ryan rented and did not like and took back. We did it. That's right. All right, so we got some things that we need to light. What are those, like candelabras? Okay, that's not what we need to do. Can we light these? We push them? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. So you do that. How do you... Like, I understand now I probably have to restart, huh? But you basically kind of block them in because they're going to come alive when you grab all the hearts. Like this. Just kind of practicing. Yeah, this is a straight-up puzzle game at this point. I like that. I like puzzle games. I'm just really bad at them. My wife is so much better at these types of games than I am, and we played The Witness together, and oh my gosh, she would see like the solution so much quicker than I would. Like, she was actually on the phone with her mom once, having a conversation, and she was just sitting there talking, and I'm playing The Witness. I'm trying to like do this big old puzzle, and then she would just like point it out like while she's talking on the phone. Like, she figured it out while she was having a conversation with someone else, and I'm sitting there with all my concentration on the game, and she still figured it out way before I did. Okay, let's play a little bit more. Now that I understand the concepts. Oh, hey, cool. We start right here. Awesome. Okay, so I can understand these ones. I don't know how to get the... Can I pull? How do I get those 3 hearts, though? Okay, so I can't pull. I have to block these guys in. Can't push these. Do I... Okay. Top and bottom in. There we go. Got it. Nice. Yeah, it's late. It's 12:30 in the morning. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get this thing? Oh. Did I get it? Oh, come on. That's okay. I'm having fun either way. I don't care. I feel like the game should have given it to me, though. Yeah, now I see the skulls. which is pretty funny. Like, I see it now, but did not look like that originally. All right. Making a little progress now. No, no, no. Dude, this game's unforgiving, man. I'm assuming I have to restart at that point. Ah. Nope. Wow. Okay. Got that. Got that. No. Ah. So close. Wait, I did that wrong. Shoot. Okay, yeah. Luckily, the game has continues. There's always these games that I always struggle with sometimes. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, no problem. There it is. Got it. Oh, can you run out of continues? I thought it was just like infinitely. I mean, I do have save states. Oh, wow. That guy's gonna actually kill me. Okay, cool. Nice. That's awesome. Is that like a roly-poly? That's what it looks like. Ah, I got hung up on that, man. Dude, that guy is relentless. Hey, Jared, how's it going, man? We are playing a little bit of Adventures of Lolo #1 on the NES right now, and I am not good at this game, like, at all. Doing pretty good. Played a little bit more Prince of Persia earlier this morning, or this afternoon. Now doing a little bit of just kind of floating around games, old retro games tonight. If you have any requests you want to see me play, I'm down for it. I haven't decided on what the next like major game I want to play is, because I've been playing, I got through Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, but now I'm just like, I don't know what I want to play. Dude, this guy is actually really fast. It's freezing down here. If you see me shaking a lot, it's because I'm trying to stay warm. It is currently, I think, 8 degrees outside, and the wall right behind me is the outer wall. Right beyond these cement blocks is 8 degrees snow, so I am freezing down here. Yep. Fahrenheit degrees, by the way. I love the cold. I lived in the mountains for about 10 years, and so I'm used to the snow and all that stuff. It's just, it is cold. And it's just the place that I'm in right now is just, oh boy, okay. But I'll take this weather over hot weather any day of the week. I love it. It's cold. Yeah, ice can go suck some eggs, man. Ice is rough. The door on our chicken coop, it's an automatic door. It's freezing. So in the morning in the morning we actually have to go open it. And when I say we, I mean my wife does. Just in case she's watching. Give her props. Okay. I need to block these guys. That's what I need to do. Like that, right? Ooh, that was close. It was close. I hope that other one... Okay, good. Just be careful. Got it. Sweet. I wasn't paying attention there. Okay. Do that. Man, this feels like, what was it? What's the game? Is it Stuff It? Box It? I can't remember the name of the game, but... The warehouse game, where you just move boxes around and stuff. Okay, I just need to go on the other side. No, it wasn't the actual physical, like, toy Bop It. No, there's a video game where you're pushing boxes like this. It was on the NES, I believe. It's been a while. Stuff It, yes. My sister had a Bop It, and she's younger than me, and she would play it, like, genuinely, like, really enjoy it. But I used it all the time to just bug my parents, because it was so obnoxious. Like, she loved it. My parents kind of were like, that toy is so loud and obnoxious. But I always loved it. I thought that was a fun toy. This guy. Gotta figure out. Oh yeah, moon shoes. The trampoline shoes where I never had them. Lost Promises, and man, can you imagine how many broken ankles happened because of those things? Sock and boppers, yeah. They were like inflatable, like punching gloves. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Is it a... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. BMBJ. All right. Just in case. Hey, we're on floor 2. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, I can imagine sock and boppers being a little bit disappointing. I mean, they're just inflatable boxing gloves. Which is not a bad thing, but it's just like, seems like it would be a little bit of a bummer. Okay. Nice. Can I do anything else? Here, we'll restart. We'll save it, and we'll back out. What's another game I should play? We kind of have a good amount of retro games to play. Anything from any system. Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Master System, 32X, Virtual Boy, Jaguar, TurboGrafx, and then even the handheld games. We were doing, was it Mole Mania the other night? I never played that game. That was really fun. Dude, that's fine. No worries. Enjoy your time, dude. I'm sure you're pretty busy. Just hang out if you want to. That's absolutely fine. Oh man, Astro Boy. I will 100% admit that I am not well versed in anything Astro Boy related. It was a little after my time, but that's fine. We'll check it out. Oh, Gumby. Gumby's my guy. I loved Gumby when I was a kid. Hitmaker. And, oh, it's a treasure game? Yeah, sure, whatever. I normally put in my initials and stuff like that, but it's okay. I'm gonna skip it. If you're into the story of this game and all that, I will lose interest so quick if I try and get into a story of Astro Boy. Oh my gosh. These are the types of man, I cannot talk tonight. These are the types of tutorials that I can't stand in games. Push left to go left. Push right to go right. To dash, quickly tap. Like, I get it. Like, I don't need this basic stuff. If it's a super complicated thing, I get it. Like that? Okay, cool. Tell me how to do a jet. Great. This is how you attack. Like, yeah, no duh. I would do that normally. Oh, these... Hold on. The controls are not mapped. I don't know why. That's weird. There. That's better. Yeah, I don't like that mapping. That's awkward. All right. Yes, I understand how to play video games. Got it. That's cool. Nice. And they're unskippable too, like, unskippable tutorial stuff when it's so basic. Yep. Got it. Well, I did not know Astro Boy was going to be this complex with weapons and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. Is definitely... So, is Astro Boy just Mega Man? Like, is he literally just Mega Man? Because Dr. Shea, or O'Shea, or whatever his name is, that's Dr. Light. Astro Boy is clearly like Mega Man. I'm sure Astro Boy came earlier, right? Please tell me he came earlier. It's just Japanese, and we didn't get Astro Boy in the US until way later, right? That's got to be what it is. This is more Astro Boy that I played in my life than any other time. I've never played any Astro Boy anything. That is a big nose on that dude, though. Yeah, I figured. I thought he was like, what, the 70s in Japan? Something like that? Maybe even earlier? I'm not well versed in Japanese lore, culture, you know, all that type of stuff. so I don't know. But I feel like I heard about Astro Boy earlier. Oh, 50s, okay. The design is very, very much of that era, for sure. This is not a bad little brawler, though. I like it. Like, the movement feels good. The animation's solid. Character designs are kind of cool, too. I mean, I know they're coming from a pre-established IP, but solid nonetheless. Oh, man. You know what game I really want to play because I never actually played it? The Sonic Advanced Rush series. Sonic Advance was on Game Boy Advance, and then Sonic Rush was on DS, right? I never played those games, and I always wanted to. Maybe I'll play some of those. By the time the Game Boy Advance came out, I was well into high school. And so I was just like, nah, no thanks. Okay, I just need to go right all the way. Am I supposed to beat up this thing? Okay. There we go. And for a Game Boy Advance game too, like it feels solid, and it like the screen looks good. Like nothing's too big. Like when you play Game Boy games on an actual TV and stuff, like they're so massively big, it's hard to actually see anything else on the screen. Like 40% of the screen is taken up by the sprite. But dude, the sizing of the characters and everything, not bad. I'm actually really impressed. I would not have given this the time of day. I am happy to play this. There, that's what I'm talking about. These sizes of sprites. That's what normal original Game Boy games feel like when you're playing on a TV. They don't scale well. I'll say that much. But fun nonetheless, dude. This is pretty cool. I'm not a super big fan of playing as a kid in his underwear. It's a little weird and awkward. Ooh. I would like to check that out. Dude, I always thought the Tiny Toon games were really fun, and no one ever talks about them. I grew up with Tiny Toons. Like, I was the prime demographic for an age bracket for that show when it aired. I remember the first airing of that show. Like, dude, I loved it. And then, like, you had Buster Bust Loose. And I mean, there was an NES Tiny Toons game too, and that's a really good game. There's two of them. There's the actual platformer game, and then the Cartoon Workshop. Yeah. Yeah, the Jungle Book game, dude. Oh. Yeah, that's a rough one. I remember my friend and I rented the Tiny Toons Cartoon Workshop game on NES from Blockbuster, and we thought it was an actual video game, and then we're like, well, it says Cartoon Maker, so like you're gonna be able to make your own cartoons. It's like, that's not what it is at all. Yeah, Buster's Hidden Treasure was Genesis, and then there was Buster Bust Loose on Super Nintendo. So there was two different Tiny Toons games. Like, they're totally different, and I love that. I had Hidden Treasure, and because I had a lot more Genesis games than Super Nintendo games, I don't even think I owned Buster Bust loose until I had my game store. And it came in one day and I was like, dude, I'm gonna take this. This is a good game. I want to play this. Okay, we got some lady. She's gonna give us a little bit of power up. That's cool. I like that you can like actually put some points into this. I'll play this a little bit more. I'm having some fun. I haven't died yet. I'm kind of surprised. That's fine. Ooh, I died. We'll beat the boss. That's fine. Ah. Yeah, the Great Circus Mystery Quest, the one that you were playing, dude, those games were good. I miss those types of games. We don't get any of that type of stuff anymore. It's such a bummer. That whole middle tier like licensed game kind of went away thanks to mobile gaming. Dude, that hit. I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I could actually just not be button mashing the entire time and be fine. Like, actually pay attention and try to play it properly. I thought I was going to be able to cheap it out. That is not the proper super for this this character, this boss fight. We gotta at least beat the boss. There we go. Dude, did not think it was gonna be as difficult as it is for this. Well, I said it. I said we have to beat it, so now we got to. I'm gonna say I did not expect to have this much difficulty on a Astro Boy boss, but here we are. Oh, man. Okay, where is it going? Oh, boy. Oh, he squished me. Man. What's happening here? I can't do anything other than punch. I can't move. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pause it there. Okay. Oh, specials. There we go. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Now, okay, cool. Awesome. Weird. There we go. Dude, that's squishing. I gotta be careful on that. Okay, game. Nice. Yes, dash. The thing I totally forgot about because I skipped the tutorial part. Okay, Ryan, come on. Stop letting an Astro Boy boss kick your butt. It's more the fact that I'm just greedy. Like, if I actually spent the time and took the time to be careful and actually make sure that I'm paying attention to the boss fight, it would be fine. Like this. To do something like that. There we go. Hey, we did it. The royal we. We did it. And it only took me 1 minute and 7 seconds. Thank you. Okay. Let's stretch. What were the other games that you guys recommended? I like how my speaker bot is actually just reading me the link. Okay, that guy has a Hitler mustache. Little suspicious there. Yeah. That stuff usually is totally fine. And really, mostly you got to be careful with VODs more than anything else. Live, pretty much anything goes. Anime J.K. Sims, there you go. Okay, I'm down with that. Anime J.K. Simmons. That's awesome, dude. That got a good laugh just now out of me. Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. Okay, we're playing Astro Boy until someone suggests something else. I mean, you could literally just throw up a different scene in OBS. Just have you know what what I used to do when I was streaming years ago is I took there's an old TV show called The Critic. It's by John Lovitz. There was a Simpsons episode featuring The Critic as well, like a crossover episode. He runs a critic show, and they would always have like little things saying "be right back," but it was always like an actual bee and stuff. Do that. It stinks. And he would always cough, and he would go, "Achim." Yep. That's what I mean, I have those. I haven't used them in years, but that's what I would do when I was streaming years ago is instead of like random stuff, I would always put up like a be right back or, technical errors and stuff. Like I took actual screenshots from the DVDs and put those as OBS like be right back bumpers. Dude, there's still a line that I use to this day. I use it in conversation as much as possible. When his boss, Duke, he's like, oh man, and he takes a phone call. He's like, when did that happen? Oh, what a Duke-tastrophe. I use Duke-tastrophe quite often in my normal day-to-day conversation. Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, someone give me another suggestion. What's another game you want to see? Because if I don't get one in the next death or two, I will play Sonic Rush, I think is... No, it's Sonic Advance, right? It was the Game Boy Advance ones, and then Sonic Rush was the DS ones. I believe. Whatever the Game Boy Advance Sonic games are, because I want to play some of those. All right. We're gonna exit out of here. I could play Gumby. That sounds fun. Let's see. Yeah, Sonic Advance, right. We will not be playing the original Sonic 1 port on the Game Boy Advance because it's atrocious. I really enjoy Sonic games, but someone needs to really take the Sonic franchise away from Sonic Team. Oh, no, I love Sonic 1 on the Genesis. I'm saying the port for the Game Boy Advance is atrocious. Dude, I will stand by Sonic till the day I die. I love those original games. Yeah, okay. I thought you misheard me. It is. The one thing that these newer Sonic games always bothered me is Sonic sticks to the screen and rotates in a really weird way. I've never liked it. Turn that down for a second. Like, when Sonic rotates, like when he goes up hills or whatever, they do this weird scaling rotation thing where he sticks into place. And I've never thought it looks good. Like that. Like, it just looks super weird. Pinball of the Dead. I don't think I've played that one. Is it like Typing of the Dead? Is it a House of the Dead pinball game? Yeah, that weird rotation on Sonic has always bothered me. Okay, cool. We'll play that next. That sounds fun. I mean, we played a bunch of pinball the other night. I mean, we played so much Indiana Jones pinball the other night. We literally brought into existence a Indiana Jones trailer the next day. Like, seems like I've got some power. There's a little bit of pool going on. So I actually just watched the trailer like a couple hours ago. I totally missed it. I was streaming when that direct happened. And then I didn't watch it yesterday at all. Yeah, you did. I think you did the other night, and we played it earlier. I was playing it earlier in the stream. Someone was watching on Kick, and he was talking to me, and he requested it. And so I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, I got past Marion's Burning Bar. And then I got into, what is it, Morocco or whatever. And got through a good chunk of Morocco, and then I was like, let's play something else. Cairo, yeah. But the new game I'm fairly impressed with. I saw a lot of people saying they were not thinking it was going to be first person. I said, dude, it's Machine Games. Like, we kind of knew it was going to be first person as soon as they announced Machine Games was doing it. Like, they're a first person shooter team. That's what they do. So, like, I was not surprised at all that it's first person. Yeah, see? You weren't expecting it, but it totally was. Like, I was expecting it. I fully believed, like, it was going to be an FPS. And I was really excited because it's like, dude, how are you going to do whip combat in FPS form? But it seems like it's going to look good. Oh, so they did the new Wolfenstein series. Like, they're straight up first-person shooter company. Like, they've done 3 first-person shooter games. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Staff of Kings, man. What a bummer. Tomb of the Emperor wasn't bad, though. I actually liked Tomb of the Emperor. Oh yeah, they did the new the Old Blood too. So there's technically 4 Wolfenstein games. Yeah, I did too. I was kind of bummed that no one talked about that game. I actually really liked it. I mean, it's basically Tomb Raider, but with Indy, which is exactly what Tomb Raider is a woman version of Indiana Jones. There's a PSP version of that? I didn't know that. Yeah, and Uncharted was basically both of them combined. And I love the Uncharted games, but they do tend to be more cinematic. And I know it's a little bit weird. I know 2 is everyone's favorite, but I think 4 was easily the best one. Mostly because it deals with pirates, and I am a sucker for anything pirate related. Oh, wow. Ooh, I might have to play that. I might have to play that. That sounds fun. Because I never played the PSP version. I assumed it was just a straight port. But if it's totally different, I love when games do that. Like, they have the same game name and all that, but they're totally different games. Oh, DS version too. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I would hope so. I would hope it's playable. Man, these games, like good, just nice platforming Sonic games are fun. Yeah. I mean, motion controls were so novel when, you know, the Wii came out and all that stuff. It was like, dude, they're doing something really interesting here. But then it became, you know, just shaking and waggling to the point where it was just an excuse not to use the buttons. It did the same thing as a button, but it was way more difficult and less accurate. And that's where I really hated motion controls, is when it made everything less accurate instead of a single button press. Like, if it was this game that I was playing, it would be shake to jump, and it's like, dude, there's a perfectly good face button right there on the controller. Just let me do that. It's much easier to do and more accurate. But so many companies just tried to shove motion controls in where it didn't belong. This reminds me of Metropolis Zone in Sonic 2. It has a very similar feel. I would like to go through the Sonic games at some point again. I haven't done it in a while. I started playing, I think last year I started streaming Sonic 1, got into part of Sonic 2, and then I just never finished it. Again, most of the time when I was streaming before is because it was just like, I can do this. Anything Nightmare Before Christmas, I'm down for. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. I actually saw, so this is before he came back a couple years ago. He's played at Coachella, but Danny Elfman, used to be in Oingo Boingo. I do know the PS2 game. I do like that game. But I actually saw Danny Elfman play at the Anaheim Pond where the Mighty Ducks play. He did this whole concert back in 2010 where he actually not only composed all of his movie music, or his music for movies, and so they played, like a big old orchestra played all of his music from the movies that he did with Tim Burton, like Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Beetlejuice, Nightmare, and all that. But they played and he performed, he sang all of the songs in Nightmare Before Christmas live on stage. It was so cool. Yeah, weird science, dude. Yeah, that was a really fun concert to go to. It was really unique and special because he only did it one time, and then a couple years ago, he did it again he did it at the Hollywood Bowl for Halloween 2 years ago. Was it 2 years? Yeah, it wasn't this last Halloween. It was the Halloween before last, 2022. I only know that because I was in California for work, and I was listening to the radio while I was on a break, and I was like, "Oh, he's talking on K-Rock about going to the performing at the Hollywood Bowl," and I was like, "Oh, I saw him do that like a decade ago, back in 2010, 2011." But it's really cool. That was really unique and really special. And hearing him, and then again, like I said, he came back for Coachella, and so like he wanted to do a couple stage appearances and sing some stuff, and so it was like he was getting the band back together, you know, one time only type of thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. As much as I love the Sonic Casino levels, I feel like they're kind of overplayed. Not every Sonic game has to have a casino level. Ooh, yes. Am I going the right way? Yeah, okay, I am. Dude, that would be awesome to hear live. Let's finish this zone and let's see what else we got. I'm having some fun, but I could always use something different. Kind of got my Sonic fix for the night. I think I would actually like to play through all of these games fully, and I have an entirely different time frame for that type of stuff when I go through series of games. I just did it with Donkey Kong because I was like, dude, I kind of want to just continue playing it. It just kind of became a thing. We'll do a Sonic Advance stream, though. At some point soon. Alright, another boss fight. I feel like I should be able to hit him right there. Come on. There we go. Any other suggestions for games? I am all ears. Oh, I hit him. Come on. Come on now. I'll just wait. That's fine. This is a very easy boss fight. Not gonna lie. There's not a whole lot of skill involved in this one. I let up and I did not mean to. Oh, I got a slash. That's kind of cool. I did not know that. Go. Finally, good grief. I like how it smashes on top of them. That's great. Heard an achievement pop. Master of Darkness. Okay. Let's see. Genesis. Master of Darkness. Master. Master of Monsters. Let's see, Darkness. Oh, there it is. Okay. Shining in the Darkness. Are you talking about that? Oh, Master System. My bad. I was like, dude, I don't know a Genesis game by that name. We could play. As soon as we do this one, we'll go to Strider next, because I've been hearing Strider in the chat over the last couple of days, and every time I go, oh man, Strider, that sounds good. I want to play a little Strider. The only thing with Strider is the sword swinging sound effect. That thing is so shrill. it hurts my ears every time I hear it, and it's every single moment of gameplay pretty much. No, they did not. I grew up on the Genesis version, though. There is the NES Strider, that's right. Oh, man. I'll warm my hands up a little bit. Give me one. Yeah. I mean, we could also play the... Oh, yeah, okay. The arcade version. Ooh, okay. I've never played this game. Oh, there's Banjo. Howling away. Can you guys hear that, by the way? I'm always curious if anyone can hear my dog howling. Okay, good to know. And he's going a long time. Oh, that thing just fell through. Bummer. This is cool. I did not think this game by the box art. Man, again, you can't judge a book by its cover or a game by its cover, because that box art did not make it look like this was going to be the game that I was going to play. This is cool. I love this, man. Especially for a Master System game. Like, Master System games kind of suck. If you grew up with a Master System, I'm sorry, I did not. But I'm really impressed with this being a Master System game. I knew it as soon I paused in the air, and I don't know why I did that. I love the art style and the theming, like the whole like Jack the Ripper type of vibe going. Pretty stinking cool. Yeah, I could definitely see the Castlevania comparisons. I mean, literally as soon as I walked down those steps, I went, this is basically Castlevania. I just have a cane instead of a whip. Does the cane turn into a whip at any point? Are there wall turkeys? Do I fight Dracula? Man, I still have to watch that last season of Castlevania on Netflix. Okay. It's just potions. That's fine. I mean, more of a joke than anything else, because I've always been curious, like, who is putting whole turkeys inside of walls in their house? What's going on there? Music's a tad repetitive, but not bad. That's right, dude. All right, I got a bomb now. All right. Man, Castlevania 2. I never played the Castlevania games until 2019. And I did play like Symphony of the Night, and I did play a little bit of Castlevania when I was a kid, when it was first out, but I never actually played through those games until 2019, and I loved them. But Castlevania 2 almost gave me a heart attack for the fact that I could not believe how obtuse some of those like things were. Like, oh, you need to go to the dock and then hold down for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds or something, and then have a pearl equipped so that a tornado whisks you away. I'm just like, how is anyone supposed to figure that out? Like, luckily we have the internet nowadays to kind of just allow us to read up on that stuff. Yeah. Just, man, I just never understood the thinking behind, like, let's just make this thing pretty much impossible for anyone to actually play through on their own. You have to have a player's guide. You have to have a subscription Nintendo Power or something. I like this weapon, though, man. This is great. Potion. Now, this is a cool game. Not too terribly difficult so far. I mean, I'm sure it gets a lot more difficult. Gotta go back up the stairs. Man, those hotlines, dude. I was thinking about that earlier. I think I was thinking about that earlier today or last night, the hotlines. Crazy that that was a thing. Like, my parents would beat me to a bloody pulp if I ever called one of those hotlines. Like, there was no way my parents would ever allow something like that. We didn't have money to do that. I'm not actually saying they would beat the crap out of me, but my parents would be very, very upset if I ever did that. And I never did. I never called into any of those hotlines. Mostly because it was always like, we'll figure this out. We'll get it. And for the games like Castlevania 2, there was a way to figure it out. It was just, you had to have the magazine or something or the player's guide. But never calling a hotline. That just seemed like such a waste of money. Even for me, when as a kid, I was just like, why? Once my parents told me, like, it actually costs money. Or dumb luck, yeah. Oh, I need to hit him twice. I'm not having too terrible hard time with this game. I don't feel like I'm getting close to dying either. Mm-hmm. Dude, the 900 numbers. Back in the 90s, that stuff was everywhere. Alf. He's back in Pog form. I feel like the axe is nowhere near as good as my big longsword. What happened to my longsword, man? As cool as an axe is as a weapon, this dinky knife, oh man. That tiny dinky knife sucks. Okay, well, let's see a little bit more of this game, then let's do something else. Now I can't remember if there was another game that I wanted to play or not. If you got a suggestion, throw it in the chat. I'm all ears. I would actually like to do some multiplayer games at some point, like actually set up a multiplayer server for RetroArch and have you guys play with me. That would be fun. If anyone ever wants to do that, I am down for it. Yeah, netplay. That's the term that I was looking for. Sweet. Yeah, netplay, man. What a cool concept. Dick Tracy. Man, is that the one that's basically like a scrolling shooter? There's a couple Dick Tracy games, and I can't remember if that's the one where, like, your camera's to the back. Yeah, okay. It's like Rambo and Terminator. Oh, nice. Well, dude, this is a cool game. I'm actually really impressed with it. Let's get this door here. Let's get to the next screen. See if we'll play some Dick Tracy. Yeah, the music is just a little monotonous in this game. Yeah, exactly. Man, what a crazy thing that movie was. The fact that they brought back Dick Tracy and it looked like that, Warren Beatty, dude, say what you will, man. He loved that series. I believe he still owns the rights to it. Like, he could technically make, I think he's still alive, right? I think he owns the rights to anything Dick Tracy media still. Okay, cool. It's been a long time since I thought about Warren Beatty. Okay. How do I pull out my machine gun? There we go. Oh, he's just mowing down dudes. I love it. That's great. You don't see Tommy guns enough. You just don't see them anymore. Well, it's such a bummer. They're such cool guns. Oh, just punched me right in the face and I went down. Man, my ear is hurting because of these headphones now. There we go. Sweet. This has such a good, like, art direction for it. Like, everything feels very genuine to the pulp comics. Like, now I want Dick Tracy to come back again. We need some more Big Boy and Prune Face. I think we can all agree. It's like one of the classic guns I want is a Tommy gun. I think that would be so cool. Doing okay so far. Can get this guy up there. Did get hit. The only thing with these types of games is they become very monotonous. Like once you kind of play through like the first couple of levels, it's just a lot of that on repeat with no changes in enemies or anything really. Yeah. And that's the bummer too, because those are some of my favorite types of games. Like I'll play Streets of Rage any day of the week, but once you play the first couple of levels, you've kind of seen most of what the game has to offer, other than a variety in the backgrounds. That's really it. The backgrounds change. That's it. Hey, thanks, Oscar. Thanks for watching, man. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Take it easy. Ah. Oh, man. I like the little hat floating down, too. That's great. You take care, too, dude. All right. What next? What next? You know what? I'll go for a little bit more. I'll try and get this because I feel bad not beating the first level. But like I said, it's just one of those things with these types of games. Like it really is just more of the same over and over and over again. But I'll actually try and do well this time. Like that. Anticipation. Which also is not that bad on NES. I remember we got so many like people asking about Anticipation, the video game. Because of the box art. Whenever they would come into the store, they would go, "What is this game?" Oh man, jeez. He had my number. Yeah. Pictionary. Dude, this guy. I don't like this guy. There we go. You know, he's coming up, right? There we go. Okay, X-Men 2. I'm kind of glad you didn't say the first one, only because I don't think I've ever gotten past the first level on the first one. It's because I get to one part and you're supposed to like soft reset or something. I can't remember what you're supposed to do. I did not know that as a kid. I remember just being so frustrated with that game. Yeah, let's go all the way down. X-Men. Clone Wars. Like, I really like that you could change the characters and be different X-Men. And I'm going to load the first one up really quick just to hear the music and see the characters. Like, being able to see these characters in really good looking form was so awesome. Like, this is just basically a comic book drawing. This is like Jim Lee comic drawing right there. And you have Wolverine and Nightcrawler and all that. Like, oh yeah. And being able to pull out the claws and stuff, and then all the special abilities. I always like having Gambit too, but man, so fun. Ooh. This one has Psylocke in it, right? My mom did not approve of Psylocke when I was a kid. I tried to get the action figure from her. Or I tried to get the action figure of her once, and my mom was like, no, you're not getting that. It was a very hard sell on by my mom. I love the snow in this too. Like, it just looks really cool. It's a bold move for a first level, though. I'll say that much. Like, right out of the gate, you're thrust into the action, and it's snowing in a blizzard. It's hard to see. Like, it doesn't make a good first impression, like, at all. But it's a good game. Jeez. Very forgiving, or unforgiving, too. Yeah, here we go. Exactly. I used to love Gambit. I think he was like so cool back in the day, man. I thought he was just one of the coolest characters. And his red eyes too always threw me off. Like, I was like, man. But obviously Wolverine is kind of like, you know, who's your favorite X-Men? It's Wolverine. Everyone says that. But I always loved Nightcrawler. I think Nightcrawler was like just awesome. And the action figure of Nightcrawler, he had a suction cups on his hand, and then I think his knee. It wasn't his foot, it was his knee. So he could actually like stick to a wall. Yeah. And then also he had a really bendable tail. I thought was pretty cool. Oh, this is 2-player too. That's right. See, we could be doing some net play right now. Yeah, we'll have to set that up at some point. That would be fun. I would really like that. Because I wasn't an only child I was for a while until my sister was born, 7 years later. So most of these games, like, I could never play with two people. And like, my best friend lived far enough away that I couldn't play these games unless I went to his house to like spend the night or something like that. And so I didn't get to play multiplayer with a lot of these games. And I would have loved to. That would have been so fun. Oh, DNA strand. Dino DNA. Dinosaur. I could watch the original Jurassic Park right now. I loved that movie. This is like the same time period too, so man. Nostalgia is very powerful sometimes. Oh, that's right. He can climb. Duh. It's Nightcrawler. There we go. And then the teleport. The teleport's so cool. Yes, definitely. I can set that up in the Discord for sure. It does. Like, that is a near perfect film, if not perfect. Like, I could watch that and you know, even the CGI still holds up well because it wasn't the main like focal point of it. It was, hey, how do we get this across with scale? And like it works. Everything about that movie works. I think the only thing that was weird to me was they never really followed. It always seemed like they should follow up. Late title card, dude. Come on, that's super cool. But yeah, I didn't at the time. As a kid, I didn't mind Lost World or 3. I was always weirded out that they didn't follow up with the Dennis Nedry's shaving cream thing. Like, they held on it, you know, for so long and stuff like that. It felt like, oh, this is going to come back at the end of the movie, and it never does. And that always kind of weirded me out. But I remember when 2 and 3 came out, Lost World and 3 came out, and I loved them as a kid. I thought, like, a T-Rex in San Diego sounds rad. And then I liked number 3, and I know no one else did, but watching them now, I haven't seen them in years and years and years. I don't think it would be great, but I don't think it's going to be that bad either. Here, we'll play Psylocke. I'm sure they're fine. I always liked that 3 kind of had the prologue actually had like the same intro as the beginning of the original Jurassic Park book, and I always thought that was cool. Yeah, not bad time killers. What am I supposed to do here? Do I have to soft reset this one too? Terminal destroy. Okay, thank you. Some of these things are just a little bit hard to kind of understand sometimes. Like, oh gosh. Sometimes you kind of just, like, how are you supposed to know that? Because it looks like a background object. There we go. Good grief. They take the drone bots from Star Wars? That looks like a Star Wars drone bot. And then you got the Sentinels and stuff too. Like, how cool. Did I miss one? No. That's a weird running animation though. It's not great. No, that's where it came from, right? No? Yes? Man. These levels sometimes were very hard to remember where you went. Ah. Goodbye, Psylocke. We hardly knew ye. We'll do a little bit of Gambit. Cool, thank you. Good to know. You can see I'm not well versed in this game. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I played this game either. It's a bummer because, like, I think these games could be genuinely amazing with just a little few tweaks here and there. Like having more frames of animation making the characters move a lot more fluid would go a long way. But they didn't have the memory for that, you know, for a cartridge. Like having it more look like an SNK game would go a long way to make these games like just be like prime examples of, dude, look at the graphics. Dude, it would be. SNK's like if they did SNK versus SNK versus Capcom, but instead of Capcom, it was Marvel. I always liked that. What was it? It was SNK versus Capcom, right? Where they actually had the the Capcom characters in the style of SNK. Man, ooh. Now I really want to play that. I really want to play that. I wonder if I'm pretty sure I should have it on this lunchbox. Can't remember if I do or not. But I really like the style of SNK characters. You go from like this crazy blizzard into this like just really monotonous warehouse industrial complex section. Not the most entertaining, but it's still okay. Did I die or did I get to the next level? I think I got to the next level, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Play a little bit more here, and then maybe move on to the next game. Logan's run is much, much, much better than Psylocke's. That looks solid. That's a good solid run right there. Let's see. His jump is pretty crazy too. Which I like. It's interesting and unique, let's say. Is that the last one? Yeah, okay. Here we go. We gotta see the head of the Sentinel, right? We got it. The shoulders, right below the shoulders, kind of like the chest area. Now we're at the shoulders. We cannot die. Gotta see the Sentinel. Don't die, Ryan. Don't do it. Oh, man. Here we go. Where to next? Nope. Okay, up there. There it is. All right. What a cool looking thing. I always loved the look of the Sentinels. I wish Wolverine had the healing ability in this. Oh, no, he doesn't. I hope the Wolverine game is good. Ah, there it is. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, all right. The movie. So, I was the prime age for Power Rangers when it first aired. However, I watched the first season or so. I liked it just fine. Yeah, it would totally break the game. I was the prime age for this series, but I wasn't super into it like everyone else my age was. I've never seen the movie, ever. I had no idea who Lord Zed was or anything like that. But Ivan Ooze, or no, not Lord Zed, Ivan Ooze, that's right. He's the bad guy for the movie, right? Okay. Well, we can either be Red Ranger or White Ranger. And everyone's going to pick Tommy, right? I prefer Green Ranger, personally. Like, I know just a little bit about Power Rangers from the time that I did watch it, but anything past the movie I know nothing about. And again, didn't even see the movie either. And I don't even know why. It wasn't like I didn't want to see it. It was just more that I didn't see it. Was Lord Zed the actual, like, main villain? Did he show up in the movie first and then come to the TV show? I can't remember. Again, didn't see it, so I would never know. Always enjoy some good, Okay. Okay. Like, I knew Rita Repulsa, and then I knew of Lord Zed, I think, but I don't think I ever saw anything with him in it. Again, just kind of out of my wheelhouse. Music's good, though. I'm digging the music. My sister got really into VR Troopers, though. That was her show that she liked watching. And I was like, dude, this is a ripoff of Power Rangers. Like, hardcore ripoff. But yeah, she really liked VR Troopers for whatever reason. I couldn't tell you why. Like I was a little bit aged out of it at that point when those shows started becoming more popular. Okay. Main antagonist. Yeah, they had so much toys and stuff, and I didn't have any of that. I don't know why. Like, I just wasn't into Power Rangers like my friends were. Like, my best friend, he had all the toys and, you know, all the big stuff. And I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Zordon, that's right, in Alpha 5, where he goes, ay, ay, ay. It's all coming back to me. We'll give the Red Ranger some love. All right, cool. I'm okay with a little bit of vehicles coming in. That's great. Oh, did I bust out a sword? That's pretty cool. Ooh, you know what I want to play next? Crash Test Dummies. No way, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I love Richard Horvitz. Raz from Psychonauts. So, my favorite game of all time is Psychonauts. When my wife and I were dating, she was asking me what my favorite game was. I told her, and she's like, I've never heard of Psychonauts. So I made her play it, and she loved it. And, our dog was named Raz because she loves that series so much. It's really good. It's so creative. Like, anytime someone would come into the store and say, what's a good game that I should play? I have no idea. I would always recommend Psychonauts, and no one would ever hear of it. I was so happy that we finally got not only just the Psychonauts 2, but we also got a Psychonauts VR game, which is just insane to me that we actually got a VR game of Psychonauts. Like, that made me so happy to play. Oh, you haven't played 2 yet? Dude, you have to play 2. 2 is so stinking good. It's so well done. They took their time on it, which was really nice too. Like, it was funny. Like, after I told her to play it, and we were still dating at the time, they announced Psycho 2 that was going to be a Kickstarter fig. Yeah, exactly. So we both backed it before Double Fine got bought by Microsoft. And so we got 2 copies of Psychonauts 2, and we have it on Game Pass. But yes, there is a Psychonauts VR. It is really good. Oh, I gotta record the podcast tomorrow. I totally forgot about that. Well, I got a lot to talk about after doing all these streams this week. Dude, this isn't a bad game. It's not bad. It's repetitive, but like we talked about earlier, most of these types of games are. But it is not a bad game. The main song is called "We Need a Hero," right? And then it's in the background. That's pretty good. Again, I know some of this stuff through osmosis, just hearing about it for years from other people who were really into this stuff. It would be much better with a second person, though. A second player would definitely help just some of these like double team efforts and stuff. Yeah. Beautiful Joe, dude. What an amazing game. That is a game I never beat. And every time I try and play it, my wife gets mad at me because she loves it and she wants to play it with me. And I'm like, but I just want to play it. And she's like, I'm not in the mood for it right now, but we'll play it together and you can't play it without me. And I'm like, fine. I guess I'll probably never play this game ever again because she's never in the mood when I want to play it. And I'm never in the mood when she wants to play it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, these games, they're fun. The one thing that I've always hated though is like having them off screen. Like having to fight off screen characters sucks. And then they run away and then it's just kind of a pain in the butt where you have to get back to the middle of the screen and wait for them to show up. Oh, nice. Wow, I needed that. I was about to die. Batman's great on the Game Boy because he pulls out a gun and actually shoots people, right? Yeah, he's super small. He's just like this tiny, weird little character. That's a good game, though. It's a good game. It doesn't really feel like a Batman game, but it is a good, fun Game Boy game. Okay. I'm ready for a little variety with my enemies here, please. It is. It's super inoffensive. What happens if the timer runs down and I don't kill all these guys? I think we're about to find out. Oh, maybe we won't. Maybe we will. Or is it just on a timer? Here, let's see what happens if the timer runs out. Do I die? Nope, it just... Nothing happens. That timer runs out and nothing happens. It is basically worthless. It should not even be there. Oh yeah. Total Carnage for Game Boy is a weird game. Oh, time bonus. Okay. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. All right, this level needs to end. I'm ready for it to end. And like all good brawlers, if you use your special move, you lose life. So it's, again, not usually worth it. Yeah. Smash TV's so good. Total Carnage is just an insane game altogether. So yeah, it doesn't make sense that it is. Man, the Turtles games. My wife was asking me, hey, why don't you play the Turtles games? And I said, I would for the stream. She said, "Why don't you play the turtle game for the stream?" And I said, "I would love to, but you need 2 players for those games. They're so difficult to play one player that I would just get frustrated and die and then just quit out of the game. Like, you need another person to play with you." And I actually owned the first Turtles arcade cabinet. That was like one of my favorite things. I'm in the middle of writing an article for the website about my game store and posting a lot of pictures. So you'll see that. You'll see the Simpsons arcade cabinet, the Turtles arcade cabinet, my big Homer Simpson I bought on Craigslist. Someone said, "Hey, I have the Homer Simpson, big gigantic thing from the movie that sat on the couch in the movie theaters for promos. The promo of Homer Simpson, I had that. He was huge, massive." So I'm going through stories from the game store that I want to write about and then posting a bunch of pictures and stuff because it was a really fun time in my life. And I still have a good chunk of pictures from when I would do Rock Band Night. I would do Battle of the Bands basically, and we would have tournaments of Rock Band where you would get together with 3 other people, you'd come up with a band name, and then do a couple songs, and everyone would vote on who was the best. And we'd go to 3 a.m. sometimes. It was so much fun. And we were in a retail environment, a mall section, not a mall, but an outdoor section of a shopping center. And so the cops would come around every once in a while and make sure we were okay, but we could be as loud as we wanted to because it was, no one was there after hours because it was retail. As much as I'm not into Power Rangers, I will say the theme song is good. The theme song is solid. Whip that scorpion. That slash goes a little bit further than it looks like. That hitbox is quite big on that slash. See, this is what I'm talking about with the going off screen. Kind of just have to bring him back. Oh, am I out of sword swipes? What happened to my sword? All right, well, that was Power Rangers. I don't think I'll continue. All right. What next? What next? Do I want to play Genesis, Nintendo, Jaguar, Atari? Okay, just for you. We'll do it. I've played this game so many times and I don't enjoy it. Okay, Pitfall. Yes. I didn't have this for the Genesis. I actually had it for the Jaguar. And man, it's a hard game later on. I mean, it's kind of a hard game if you don't pay attention anyways, but I thought this was a really good game. And again, another one that no one ever talks about. The animation, like it's all hand-drawn. Dude, so good. I love this game. Yeah, there we go. Like, this is a solid follow-up, like a modern follow-up to Pitfall. Like, you take a look at what Pitfall was, like running and hitting a wall and having that animation. This is so good. Like, oh, Pitfall is this weird platformer, you know, where it's just a couple pixels on top of each other. Yeah, Awesome Possum sucks. It's just so trying hard to be cool, too. Man, I can't get over this pit anymore. I beat this game back in 2018, and I had such a fun time. It was really difficult later on, like especially it's the section where you're in like the mines and you have like the mine carts and stuff like that. Dude, I had a really hard time with that section. Also, the waterfalls. Like when you deal with the waterfalls, I had a really hard time making some of the jumps. The one thing is, it's the music in this game is pretty much non-existent. It's just a lot of like little taps that are supposed to be like tribal drums or whatever, but it doesn't come across like that. The climbing animation too, dude. Oh. And the swing, like just look at this. Look how good this looks. Not even just for a Genesis game, in general. And that's what I loved about this game. Okay, come on. There we go. That skull, too. You kill the snake and just everything about this game, man. Hey, what's up, dude? Glad you're back. We've been playing some games. We've been having some fun. We are currently playing Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure in... oh man, what am I doing? On Sega Genesis. That is what we're playing right now. This is basically what a Jungle Book game should have been. Like, obviously, it's based on the Disney movie, but if you're, like, doing, like, the real Jungle Book book... yes, I will be. It is currently 2:30 in the morning right now. So I will definitely be going to bed as soon as the stream is done. I don't know when I'm going to be finishing the stream. I kind of play it by ear right now. I know you're in a very different time zone, so. But this is exactly what a Jungle Book thing should be. Yeah, that is quite early. All right. Ah, I missed it. So good. Right, it's telling me to go the other way. And I went the wrong way. Yeah, the only thing that I think it could be improved on this game is the music, because there's really not a whole lot. It's very minimalistic. And then the layout of the levels is a little bit hard to understand. And there's so many stinking enemies that are just around every nook and cranny. It's a little bit too much at some point. But that's the way these games were. I mean, if you were good at this game, you know, the game would be like 2 hours long. And you're not going to pay, you know, $60 for a 2 hour long game. Ah, man. The cheetah. Or jaguar? I don't know what that is. Ah, close. But no cigar. Oh, come on. Yeah, mobile gaming sucks for the most part. I've played like maybe 5 to 10 mobile games in my entire life that were worth it. Leopard, yeah. Thank you. I'm just mistiming that jump just enough. Oh, and I jumped into him. There we go. All right, yeah, here's in the waterfall, dude. Look how fast it's going. If you like stare at it, it kind of hurts your eyes a little bit. It's just flowing so fast. I love it. These monkeys. At least I got the life. Oh, Fall Guys Sonic. That does not sound enjoyable in the slightest. Well, I'm surprised Fall Guys even. Oh no, never mind. It's not Fall Guys. I'm thinking of the other game that's exactly like what? I gotta pause this. What is that game? It's gonna drive me nuts. Gang Beast. There's another game that's exactly Gang Beast, and it started blowing up. I'm like, dude, this is a complete copy. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I should have used that for the leopard, but it's fine. No big deal. So cool. Yeah, I mean, that's what you can expect with mobile games is period is going to be it's free to play and pay to win. In like almost every single case. Oh, I should have gotten that ring. It doesn't really matter, but we try. Okay, stop. Okay, I can't get it. Doesn't really matter. And there we go. All right. Probably. Yeah. Went all the way back down. I don't know, man. With Sonic, like, I like Sonic. I've always been a fan of Sonic games for the most part. Sonic Team needs to have their license stripped, though. Dude, Tetris 99 is so good. I never got to play the Mario 99, and I never played the new one, F-Zero 99. But I did play Tetris 99 when it first came out, and man, I had a blast playing that game. Mario 35, that's what it was. Man, I keep missing that jump. Pac-Man. They did a Pac-Man one, that's right. Yeah, I could play Tetris 99 like all day long. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go down? I'm assuming. Yeah, I guess so. There we go. Weird. Oh yeah, dude, this game brings back so many memories. I had it on, it was weird because I never heard anyone ever talk about it. And I had it on the Jaguar, and I didn't even know it was a Genesis or like a multi-platform game. I thought it was exclusive to the Jaguar for so long because I never heard anyone else talk about it. And when I heard or found out it was multi-platform, I'm like, why is no one else talking about this? This is so cool. I would love to just sit here and play Tetris online or Tetris 99 on stream. But if I did, I would actually stop talking the entire time. Yeah. And I don't even remember it being covered in gaming magazines at the time. Okay, you guys need to go away. I need to bounce up here. The chili pepper. Extra life. There we go. All right. The mines. Yeah, this is where the game actually gets really confusing. We'll save and we'll come back at some other point. All right, what next? What next? Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. Oh. Is there any arcade games that I want to play? Do I want to? Yeah, well, let's play a little Strider. Arcade Strider. Yes. Hey, we're not that far away now. Dude, if that sword sound effect wasn't so shrill, I would enjoy this game a lot more. I've never understood why they had that. That's a good jump, though. Ooh, Bucky O'Hare, dude. Yeah. Play a little Bucky. I loved Bucky O'Hare. I had every single toy that they made, which wasn't a whole lot. I had the frogs and Bucky and Jenny and man, I can't remember the frog or the duck's name. It was Wild Shot or something like that. I love Bucky O'Hare. Deadeye, that's right. When I was older, I still had some of my action figures, and I had the frog captain. And I remember my friend and I were screwing around, and we were like in junior high at this point, and we're like, oh, action figures are dumb. And we threw my frog captain action figure up onto the roof of our house, and he stayed there for probably 3 or 4 years, to the point where right before we moved, my dad was like, get that action figure off the roof. And so I was like, all right, fine. And I got him off the roof, and he was just sunburned so badly. Like, all of his plastic was basically like blackened from just the amount of heat. It was crazy. I was like, oh, now I kind of regret doing that. Like, he's totally destroyed at this point. Just do a little Bucky, man. Yeah. Gotta play some Bucky O'Hare. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. Deadeye, dude. What a freaking cool character. We'll be Bucky for now. No, let's be Deadeye. The volume's really low. That's weird. Volume's like super, super low on this. Dude, I had that thing. And the Toad spaceships too. So cool. That's one cool thing about being the only boy and not having a sister for years was I got a ton of action figure stuff. Oh, yeah. A dog. Yeah. It should be up. That's weird. I mean, and it's weird too. I think it's actually in the dip switches. Like the BIOS of the actual game itself. And I'm not gonna mess around with No. I didn't mean to reset it. Let's see. Usually there is dip switches for volume or in-game, like NBA Jam and stuff like that. They'll have it. A lot of midway games are like that. Oh well, I'll play you a little bit. It's fine. I'll just regale you with stories. I forgot Konami did this. Dude, what happened to Konami? They used to make some of the best video games of all time. It is such a bummer that that company basically doesn't make video games anymore. Oh, this chair is killing me now. I could play Konami games all day long. Even though like there's some that I never really enjoyed, like Metal Gear Solid. I'm not a big Metal Gear fan. Like I like them. They're fine. I'm not a big fan of Kojima and the story stuff, but I like the gameplay. But there's definitely some of that stuff where it's like, dude, why don't they make games anymore? They were so good at it. And obviously, most of the people that made those games back then aren't there now. Silent Hill, yeah. I'm not a big, like, survival horror person to begin with, so I could never get into Silent Hill either. But it's more because I just don't care for those types of games. Not that game in particular. This is a great little side-scrolling beat 'em up. Or shooter, whatever you want to call it. Lined him up. I loved that. Just go down in a row. Al Negator. Oh, dude, Cowboys of Moon Mesa is a good game too. That's a fantastic game. Oh, I thought he died. Whoops. Here, we'll be Deadeye. What a cool character design too. Like, he's a duck, but he's got 4 arms and 1 eye, and 1 robot eye. Like, just fantastic all around.
What did you do to my people, Alligator? That's a laugh.
The animation is a little iffy though.
Scales, Negator. Better talk. Oh, the furballs were taken to the planet Punk.
Planet Punk. That's a great name for a planet. I did. We got you. Yeah, I was never into survival horror, so like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, all that type of stuff, I was just never... Parasite Eve. What was the dinosaur? Dino Crisis. Just never my thing. But I don't hate them. I don't dislike any of them. I don't like survival horror. Or horror in general, basically. That is an actual different story. So it's weird. I remember that when that game got showed off at E3, we went to a behind closed doors demo. And I went, oh, this is really cool. They were showing off like just like how the Nostromo's was like built, you know, with like key items from the film sets and stuff like that, like as reference. And I was like, dude, this is really cool. Like, this is really cool. And then they started showing the alien and how it chases you and how it's just one alien throughout the entire game and all that. And I was like, man, I kind of want to play this, but I don't know if I can. This just seems crazy. And then they did announce that it was going to come out for the Oculus Rift because VR was still like really about to take off. So they announced official support. Sega announced that. Then it didn't happen. And I was always bummed out. When that game came out, I was like, dude, this needs to be in VR. So the game came out. It is, you know, actually really good. And someone started writing a mod for VR. There is an unofficial VR mod for Alien Isolation. It's called Mother VR. I don't know why it's called Mother. I'm sure it has something to do with alien lore. But I talked to the guy who did the mod a few times. He's really cool. And like I was actually one of his like big like proponents of like, hey dude, um, let me beta test this. I'm really interested in it. This seems really cool because I just love the Alien franchise. And so I would talk to him and like I would tell everyone about Mother VR. I'm like, dude, if you have a VR headset, you need to download this mod right now and play it. It's so, 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 so good. So that got really popular, and it's a fantastic mod. And he updated it a few times so it like works pretty well with motion controls, but not perfectly. It's a full-on game that is not supposed to have motion controls. I can't remember the last time I played it, but he updated it pretty good so it works really well. Then he announced that he was going to do a Halo VR mod for like the Master Chief Collection, so you could play all the Halo games in VR. He talked about it, and he was like posting progress updates and then nothing for like a year. He just went like dark. And I kept like messaging him saying, hey dude, what's going on with Halo? Like I'm really excited. I think this is going to be awesome for you. And then he said, I got hired by Bungie. I can't work on this anymore. Bye. He's never posted since. So it's a big bummer that he's not a part of like the modding scene, especially for VR. But at least we got Mother VR out of it. And I still play that every once in a while in VR. It's a good game, man. I love Alien Isolation. It's solid. Okay, let's do one more. It's just about 3 o'clock. I'm getting pretty exhausted here. So let's do one more. What do you guys want to watch? We'll play for a little bit here, and then we'll end the stream. But I want to do something fun. What's another good game? Something good. No joke. Man, that dog. I got to take him out too before I go to bed. I think he needs to go to the bathroom. He's loud. He's right above me too. So the microphone picks it up sometimes, I think. Rampage, dude. Yeah, I'm down for that. I always love Rampage. I thought it was a fantastic game. A little, light, but not too bad. Yeah. It's a good multiplayer game. I remember, what was it? I'm trying to remember. It was on the Wii. It was like it wasn't launch Wii. I don't think it was a launch game, but it was close to launch. It was like launch window for the Wii. Total Destruction, yes. Oh, the audio in this is really low too. It's a midway game. This one, it's not in the dip switches. It's like as you boot up the game, you have to go into the test menu, and I can't remember the button combo to do that. But I always like this like claymation aspect to this game. I will next time tomorrow I'll actually do this, but I'll figure out what's going on with the audio and what I have to do with it. No, I'm trying that and it is not working. It does not work. It's a midway game, and midway games are really weird. You actually have to go into their test menu of the ROM. F3. There we go. Sounds. That just resets. F3 just resets it. Yeah. I'll fix it next time. It's not a problem. I have to do that every time I boot up a Midway game. Is it? There we go. Is it game adjust? Volume adjust. There we go. Yeah. It's like so low. I hope it doesn't blow anyone's eardrums out. There we go.
While it's true that there have been no
Yeah,
serious
there we
side
go.
effects so far,
Thank you.
I think we need to stop production before.
Okay, I gotta take that dog out. Oh, is this super loud? Okay, good. Okay. That's the one thing with all this stuff is audio is not my strong suit, so every once in a while. I gotta turn it down though. It's a little loud for me, my headphones. Yeah, dude, this game is so weird that they made a movie of this with The Rock. I never saw it. I didn't want to see it. Here we go. Yeah, I would assume it's totally fine. Like, how are you supposed to make a Rampage movie anyways? Like, what does that look
Clearly,
like?
the creature's
It's
goal
crazy.
is to wipe scum labs from the face of the earth.
Like how he kicked him and they just splat. Yeah, totally. Like, your big monsters destroying buildings. Like, how is that not, like, the dumbest of fun? It's so cool. This was always really fun with friends, too. This is one of those games you put on with a group of friends, and you're just hanging out for a night. Oh, got a Game Boy Color release? I don't remember that one. I definitely never played that. There's a lot of weird, like, Game Boy or handheld ports. Some of them are not bad, like even the Tony Hawk games on Game Boy Advance, like those are pretty solid games. They're totally different. And it's interesting too because it was Vicarious Visions that did that, which did the remake of Tony Hawk 1 and 2 from 2020. Okay. My dog is going absolutely bonkers. He is just losing his mind howling. So I think I'm going to have to take him out, which sucks because I think it is... Let's check the... Oh, you can bounce on him. That's right. Yeah, it's 6 degrees outside. So it is not going to be fun, but he definitely needs to go outside. So I'm probably going to have to call him in just a second. There we go. I was forgetting the jump button. That's cool. I like that you can bounce on that stuff. Can you do it on? Yeah, you can do it on the other buildings, right? You can jump on them, but you can't like bounce. Okay. Well, we might come back to Rampage a little bit later on. Yeah, you probably could do a butt attack, but my dog is going nuts. He has to go out, and I feel bad for him. It's freezing cold outside. It's 6 degrees. So that's going to do it for me for tonight. Retro Game Night is always super fun. I appreciate everyone who's hanging out, talking. Thank you so much for keeping me company tonight. I'm trying to do streams every day. I'm doing 2 streams per day right now, playing Prince of Persia in the afternoon, and then doing retro or something else. We played Cuphead yesterday. I started replaying Cuphead and having a real fun time. Gaben Zone is actually helping me with strats and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to replay more of Cuphead. But we'll do that on another stream another night. And I just want to say thank you very much for watching. And hopefully I'll catch you on the next stream. All right. Have a wonderful rest of your night, wherever you may be, whatever you may do afterwards. But I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. All right. All right. Peace out.